Everyone, Lazy Ben. Get some music going. Right. Tuesday morning, right. So we were working on the monorail last night. Or yesterday, sorry. Didn't do anything last night. Can get off the monorail now. One of the problems, I just noticed a little thing in that this menu here. I'll pop this menu up. Wait for a car to come. Slightly cutting off the button there on the right hand side. There's no, so that's just to do with this options menu, whatever it's called. So game menus, where's the options menu? Game UI. Choice menu it's called. Oops. Choice menu, tick choice menu. So I might just do set extent bounds.floor like that. See if that, well, I won't do it there. Do bounds equals bounds.floor. Just see if that fixes the problem. Shouldn't have to do that really. Just wait for this build. There we go. So it did fix the problem. So what we're going to work on today, let's just look at the notes. I haven't updated the notes in a while. Get them up. So this is week 10, which is 28th of April to the 2nd of May. We've only got one of the 4 things done there. Add monorail car movement. Allow player to travel the monorail. Okay. So we did those. We haven't done that yet. Allow NPCs to travel the monorail. So let's add a checklist. Goals. So the first one was optimize pathfinding, which we did, and then we want to do allow NPCs to travel on the monorail. That's maybe what we do today. Another thing that I want to do is I want to start something new. So we want to do AI behavior trees. So I want to do author AI behavior trees in the editor. And then after that, we want to do combat proto using AI behavior. What is spell behavior? Behavior trees. That's kind of a stretch as well. Maybe we'll do that. We'll put stretch. That's the goals for this week. The world map is actually a set of maps. We only make one currently. Yeah, that is true. Can still download some bugs here as well. Can still download data into unlocked blueprints. Now I thought I fixed that. Let's just have a quick look. Maybe I didn't. Let's get some data then. Says it's locked. Unlocked. So it doesn't like you can download data into unlocked blueprints. So I think we did fix that. Oh, we've crashed. Have we crashed? Did that just... Is that me? The game just went off. Maybe I did press the X button. I'm tired today. Can still download, so that's fixed. How do I want to say that a bug is fixed? Labels. Which I've fixed bugs. I don't want to just delete the card because it might end up not being fixed. I have to put it back. When holding down the scroll bar, radar lines still appear. Might fix that as well. No, I haven't fixed that. It's a minor cosmetic bug. We won't fix that. Not yet. Right. Allow NPCs to travel on the monorail. Okay. Oh. How do we do this? So let's have a look at the world, right? We already kind of do. We allow NPCs to use the fast travel stations. So we want to extend that, I think. Warp kind, fast travel station. So have a quick look at everywhere we use that. Let's just... use it in a lot of places. Hang on. So wherever we... So it looks like we get the warps, and warps can be of kind fast travel station. And then we just put it as a connector from the source room to a destination pool. So world.fast travel regions. And then where are fast travel regions? Okay, the fast travel events from the light level. Okay. So let's just go to where there's a fast travel station. So I'm assuming there's an event, broadcast fast travel. We have a location, transporter room 1. So this is, it's quite similar actually the way we do monorail stations. We don't have any events. We just say it's a kind of monorail station. Okay. Because it isn't really a broadcast. So we just need to get all the triggers and see which ones are monorail stations. And then we need to find all of the monorail stations on the monorail connected to this trigger. That's what we need to do. So, should we generate the light level, right? So the light level is the data structure that I use to get information about a particular level. It doesn't load all the artwork and stuff, it just loads information about the level. So let's just see if we can detect which triggers are monorail stations. Engine config, so let's rebuild the world. See what we have in light level. Trigger game types. Monorail station trigger. Here we go. And then do we have the paths as well? We have paths, we have 6 paths. It's a game monorail path. So how do we know that a monorail station is on a particular path? Let's go to the monorail controller. So we get the trigger, and if it's a monorail station trigger, the monorail station trigger has in it what station it is. And then we get the trigger region. Okay. So if we find the region being where it is in the world, and we find the two splines here, source spline ID, desk spline ID. Trigger ID 61817. Just trying to figure out how I get what station is linked to what path. Source spline, storage, game monorail path. And then we find the desk. So we get the spline. If they're in the same room and it intersects the region, that's how we do it. Okay. So in the world generator, we need to build a warp connector. I think with the source location and a desk location in it. So let's do for auto. Call this trigger type. And go if auto data equals trigger type storage try and wrap game monorail. What is it? Monorail trigger. Ooh, I need to know what type it is. So the game trigger types, there's 3 of them. Monorail station trigger, I think it is called. Storage monorail station trigger. So if it's a monorail station trigger, okay, just see if we can get that data back out. Undeclared identifier. This is game. It's in the game. What do we do with this then? So the world generator can't see this. Go through the game. Okay, we'll do that. Void ungenerate or generate world data. Go from the light level. Light level is a light game level. Okay. So we'll just call that here. Get game. Generate. Let's do that. We need to pass this into the game so we can access game specific information. to just level. Use of undefined type, light game level. So light game level is in the content cache. Good. Okay, so let's just see what we get. So we need to build up basically a list of where each monorail station can go to. And then that can be used as a fast travel for the NPCs to use. I think that will work. All right, let's see if we get here then. So we have the data. You say it's a monorail station, it's Monty's monorail station. And it's left. Exit direction is left. We have trigger type, which has the trigger ID, so we know where it is. So I think what we need first, we need to get the paths. The paths that connect that station. So where, let's just put the monorail controller here because we do something similar here. We need the region, so let's get trigger region. Or we can get it out of the light level. So can we say level get trigger region for a trigger ID, trigger type, trigger ID. So auto region is that. We can say not region, continue. What I might actually do is do this here as well. If not data, continue. Let me get the region. Or region bounds area equals 0. Region bounds area is 0, right? Then we need to get, so the level has in it paths. So get paths. Okay, so let's say for auto path in level get paths. For auto CP in path, broad path, spline, get control points. Okay, so the path needs to be in the same room. Yeah. If path.room path is not equal to region room, continue. So we need to be in the room and say if CP, so if region, if not region intersect CP, continue. So we're intersecting a control point, which means that this spline is associated with this monorail station. So we need to get so here we need to make sure it's actually a monorail path. Again, monorail path trigger. There is game monorail path spline equals path. Path. Board path. Type storage. Try unwrap. Game monorail path. If not monorail path, continue. So we'll say that this is called source path. So desk path equals so we're going to do auto level paths. So that desk paths equals level paths find monorail path desk monorail path ID. If not desk path, continue. If not, yes, I'm going to go for, so this is the source control point as well. Dest CP equals dest path, board path, spline.get control points. Or desk path, board path, room path, sorry, it's not equal to region room. So they have to be in the same room. If not region bounds intersect desk control point, continue. Okay, so here we now have the source spline and the destination spline. So let's just run through this. Oh, I don't want to do that though. Stop. All right. Okay. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, fixed it. Nuke bird. Yeah, it went from being 3 milliseconds to solve for the path down to 0.2 milliseconds. And it finds the shortest path as well, which is great. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, it's really good. So I basically show you. Generate warp distances. So a warp is like is like a trigger that when the player walks into it or anything walks into it, it warps to another trigger. And that includes fast travel locations, except that fast travel locations can warp to many different triggers depending on what you pick. And then it just, so this code runs to generate data to save to the hard drive. So that when you load the game, you just load the data back up. You don't have to do the calculation. And it does the A star here to generate the distances. And then it just saves the distance in the disk, on the disk. Yeah, more flexible. Yeah, more flexible and can give more interest in AI, I think. Because you have to satisfy a lot of conditions. You work your way down the tree, satisfying conditions to make you go left or right on the tree. To get the actual thing that you want to do, and I think it would look, yeah. I have done it once before with combat a few years ago, and the combat was pretty good. So I'm going to try and do it again, but make it a little bit better. And it wasn't driven by an editor before. You had to actually go in and code the tree up. This time I want to make it so you can draw the tree with the editor. Yeah, nice one. Yeah, can get confusing when you have a lot of states. And I suppose, you know, the behavior trees can get confusing if you don't have an editor to look at the tree. Or a way of looking at the tree, because the trees can get big. That's what I want to try and tackle this time. If I can actually draw the tree out in the editor, then it doesn't matter how big it gets because you can draw it out. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to get NPCs to catch the monorails so they can fast travel with the monorails. So I'm having to build up some, like a list of, I call them warp connectors, yeah. A list of warp connectors to say that this monorail travels to this, this monorail station travels to this monorail station, or this monorail station, or this monorail station. And then if the NPC needs to get to a room that's close to a monorail station, the Pathfinder system should kick in and be like, oh, you can catch the monorail instead of just walking there. That's the idea. Behavior tree, oh yeah, have a look. Thanks. Yeah. So the guys who invented it, or are credited with inventing it, I think it was Bungie. For one of the Halo games, and they actually published a paper as well, so I'm going to dig that out somewhere as well. But yeah, you can do all this stuff. We should be like, obviously you could code all this, but it'd be kind of fun to make it editor driven, I think, this. It'd be like a nice fun extension to the editor. So you can actually, you know, currently the editor has already got a way to draw out graphs, so I could just use that, you see. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm going to get a lot of reference material and I'm going to do it myself. That's fun. I'll try and find the old behavior tree code. I wrote a few years ago now in a different engine. Set up Spidey behavior. So here we got AIB. Make root AIB node. AIB for AI behavior. Run AIB node. So the Spidean was like a cross between a spider and a scorpion, and it was an enemy that I made, which I'll probably try and use again. I'll import the mesh and stuff, the rig. See if I dated these files. No. Should have dated these files, really. I reckon this is like 2017, 2018 code. No, it should be really fun to implement, I think, hopefully. It'd be fun, like the results will be fun, because you'll be able to set, you'll be able to assign behaviors to NPCs. So like when I'm editing the NPC, when I make the NPC, I'll just be able to assign it a behavior or a bunch of behaviors or whatever. And I'll be able to put the behaviors in the patrol system, so they could have different behaviors depending on time of day and stuff like that. It'd be really good. Like, it'll make the game hopefully feel a bit more alive. And then like author the behaviors in the editor. Yeah, let's try and find the bungee. I'll keep that. I'll put that down there. And then I'll go back to it. Pretty sure it was Bungie. Halo behavior tree AI. I mean, this is obviously a presentation, it's not a paper. There was a paper, I'm sure. Is that blackboard? Cool. Yeah. Yeah. It was Halo 2 maybe or something. Yeah, they may have got it from robotics for sure. But I believe they were the first ones, they were credited with the first ones to use it in a game, maybe. Yeah. Okay. So we're just trying to find, so this is this control point intersects this region. So the desc path and the source path can't be. Yeah, so this is it, the desc path and the source path. So now what we need to do is actually generate a list of So we might not even need to do this. We just need to now go through and find all the connected monorail stations. So we need to go through all the control points and we need to see we need to see what other monorail stations intersect. We basically need a way to find the monorail station, or at least the trigger ID, of the monorail station connected to a path. So we want, what's this called? Light level path. Just say it returns U64, right? I'll say returns standard. Well, there's never going to be a trigger that has value of 0. Trigger ID that has value of 0. So let's do this. I think there we just return trigger type, trigger ID. So given a path, so a path could potentially have on it two So what we might do is we might do append trigger IDs. And we might have TArray U64 output. And then we might do output to add unique trigger type, trigger ID. So that appends a trigger ID. So append monorail station trigger IDs. For every path. So we can get rid of this. Not quite that actually. Do for the source path. So TArray U64 trigger IDs. So what we even want to do though. Yeah, I think that is what we want to do. What we actually want to do then is get the dest one. And then we can go through all the level triggered. We can do this. We can go through all the the level paths. Okay, so let's just get rid of that. So we need to include a content cache, which we do. On light level path it doesn't know about. On light level path is undefined. What's it called? Light level path. I spelled it wrong. Live level path. Light level path. Okay. We'll just see what happens. So after this trigger ID, it gets the destination path, and we're going to do it for the destination path. Okay. To return, we need an exit condition for this function. Work out what that is. So we've got a path. It's a monorail path. Get the control points. So we found that this path intersects this region, right? So we're going to add in this trigger. And then we're going to get the destination path. We're going to say if output.contains trigger type trigger ID, continue. See if that ends up being the exit condition. Now it should contain it because it's the start. quite. So what I think we might have to do to get this exit condition is pass in the route path ID, which is path or path.id, and then we can say if monorail path, best monorail path ID equals a route path ID, we're going to return and then that will give us the exit condition. Let's see. Reeve Decare, thanks for the follow. Got any questions? Just ask. Okay, return. So we have our, might be a bit of a better way to do this. This is quite Did append all the trigger IDs for the stations connected to this monorail though. Rather than do it recursively. Did work. So let's just try and do it a different way. We definitely want to know if it's a monorail path. If it's not a monorail path, we can't do anything. And then we can do auto current path ID equals a route path ID. We'll ignore path for now. And what we want to do is find the trigger. Find all the triggers on that path. Which is very similar to what I'm doing here. how do we get to the next one? Monorail path. That's monorail path ID. So that's not recursive. Let's see if that is any better. Find the path. It's a monorail path. Now we need to go through all the triggers. And you'd be in the same room. And if it intersects, if the path, it adds it. And it sets the next one. Do you want to set the next one there? We want to set the next one there. So what's output at the moment? It's got 2 in. I think this is a lot better actually. There we go, there's our 3 monorail trigger IDs. So, there could of course be multiple monorails. So we'll do that, then we'll just do standard ranges. Sort. Trigger ID, oops. And then we'll do do it in place for now. Return hash equals other hash. So we're just going to go if not, monorail paths contains hash. Maybe. There could be multiple monorails. So we need an array of them. There we go. So there we go. We have our 3 triggers which associate each monorail station in the world. Right, I'm going to take a 2-minute break, make a cup of coffee because I'm nearly out, and then we will continue. Okay, so what we've done there is we've just found the trigger IDs of all the connecting monorail stations. Because that's what we need, the triggers, so they have the position information for the fast travel system needs the position in the world of all these monorail stations. I'm just going to write a little bit of code just to check what information we have in monorail trigger path. So we need to do world.get trigger maybe it's in level. What's wrong? It's copying it. Don't want to do that. Okay, you can't find it based on ID. We don't have a look at like trigger type. We don't. The trigger ID really. Just see what T-type is, just to verify that it is actually a monorail trigger. As long as you've got the station name in there. Well, we don't even need the station name. It would be nice for debugging purposes to include the station name in the warp. I don't know if we can do that though. We'll see. So we got monorail spelt wrong paths. It's got 3 trigger IDs in it. So we find the trigger type. It's a monorail station trigger. Monty's monorail station. They're not going to actually be in order because we sorted them. That's monorail station trigger. Morley's monorail station. Mary's monorail station. That's what we want. So that's everything. Right. We don't actually need that. That was just to verify. And we'll get rid of this. This was the recursive way of doing it, which we don't want anymore. So what do we want to do with this information? We need to create another type of warp. So you do warp connector, source and dest, which is just the trigger regions. I'll put this down here and then we can just follow it. Okay. So for auto, let me just name that properly. For auto path in monorail paths, we need to connect every trigger ID to every other trigger ID, right? The warp connector. So we're going to go for auto T source, just source ID, path trigger IDs for auto. It doesn't actually need to be a reference, it's only an integer. Dest ID in path.trigger IDs. If source ID equals dest ID, they're the same, don't need to connect them. If they're different, they need to be connected. And we're going to call this monorail station. It's a warp kind monorail station. Yeah, I think we need to do that. So we need to go level get trigger region source ID source trigger. What does that return? Game region, source region, auto dest region, get trigger region, dest ID. If there's a source region and there's a dest region, we need to add it in. So world.warps warps time place warp connector what kind you warp kind monorail station source equals source region dest equals dest region. Check that builds. Ooh. I don't think it knows about warp connector. Must know about warp connector. Oh, it's because they are optional. So that just creates them warps now. Now, monorail station is very game specific. And a warp connector, the warp kind, is not in the game. So we might do something like custom or something. And do something like U64 custom ID. Like that. Something like that. So we're going to say it's custom. And then we're going to say I was meant to call this game specific. And we need a somewhere to start that it's a game specific warp. Game specific monorail warp. Where would we do that? Maybe in game path types, I don't know. Whoops. Put it in the fast travel controller. I don't think it's a save file. Bit there. So this is gonna be dot custom ID equals standard to underlying fast travel warp kind monorail station. We'll rename this game specific. Well, We'll say it's custom. Okay, so we need to include the fast travel controller. So this will build the warp connectors for the monorail stations. We use warp connectors in the fast travel system, so we can allow NPCs to use the monorail to get around the world. Now then, need to make the NPCs aware of this now. Right, so we're going to make a bunch of more warps, right? Custom warps. So the world. Oh, it's not built it properly. Let's rebuild this then. Might not be there actually, that needs to rebuild. Oh, hang on. Oops, pressed the wrong button there. Right, rebuild the build tool. I accidentally triggered a rebuild of everything. So we can at least look at the A star, right? Well, the problem is, it is just a fast travel station. It needs to be treated as such. We do get neighbours. Yeah. So I wonder if actually we do get rid of custom. and we just say it's a fast travel station. We leave the custom ID because then we can tell that it's a monorail station. If the custom ID is set. Which means that the NPCs will just know it can walk to it. Something called get neighbors. Saying if the rooms, it goes to a destination room, yeah. Yeah. So in theory now the NPCs know about the monorail stations. They can use them for travelling. We do need to set up the transition, you know, what happens when an NPC boards a monorail and gets off a monorail. To figure out how to do that. But the A star, it should just work, in theory, he says. So let's have a quick look at wherever we're using fast travel station. I mean, need to figure out so this is in A star, so that's totally fine. So when we build the world map, we'll have to check that as well. So the fast travels, the world map. The world map is going to show monorail stations as fast travel stations, which we don't want to do. We can fix all this stuff. Okay. We go to a fast travel station. Oh, it must be specifically look for transport rooms. Okay, so let's just find somewhere where we get the world. Here. And we'll see if we have those monorail stations in there. So we've got 38 warps, room to room, lots of room to rooms, and then lots of fast travel stations. But some of them will have custom IDs, hopefully. Yeah, custom ID 1, which means that they are monorail stations. So what would be the best one? What was a way we could test this? Get a quest and see if it points for me to catch the monorail. It does. So it's saying catch the monorail. This white thing's a quest marker. Obviously the monorail takes money. If that's the best idea. At least it's working though. Pathfinder system's using the monorails. So now we can fast travel back to the quest objective. Right, so we want to, assuming that's what we want. I don't know if we do want quest markers to say catch the monorail, unless the monorail happens to be free. I might make a note of that. Should the quest markers advise player to use the monorail even though the monorail costs money? Right, so now I need to figure out, I need to set up a situation where the NPC needs to travel on the monorail. So it would make sense, I suppose, to get the NPC to travel here. Copy that trigger ID, and then we open Jenny's Patrol. From there, so we don't want it to go there anymore. We want it to go there now. And we'll just see what happens. So if we go into the game config file, and we'll just go spawn back in the test room. And we'll just see what Jenny happens to do. See if she tries to catch the monorail. She'll go to her first target, which is this square, and then in theory she should walk over to the monorail. She does. She wants to catch the monorail. I mean, she shouldn't wait for it. Or anything. And she comes back. So she uses the monorail stations to go to her. Okay, we need to give ourselves monorail tickets without having to pay for them. unspawn. Bag, generate items. Inventory item type, monorail ticket, 100. Got ourselves 100 monorail tickets. Let's wait for a monorail. So we need to actually put in the logic now for the NPC to wait for a monorail car to turn up before it can do that. We've got a little problem there. Need to pick whether to open the menu or to display the text. Okay, so let's fast travel to, it was here, wasn't it? Oh, we haven't actually implemented that yet. You have a problem there with state. Make a note of that as a bug. UIs should not open when in dialog. Let's try and catch this monorail. We'll fast travel to Morley's monorail station. So there's Jenny. And then she goes back using it. She doesn't wait for cars or anything. That's what we need to do next. Right. We do have logic in. Where the NPCs spawn the fast travel effect. Jenny stay on spawn. Just give Jenny a withered husk. So she need to find the bit of code that sets up the effect for Jenny to use fast travel. So let's go back to the world and let's just have a look here again. No idea. Alright, the effect controller. Fast travel beam effect. Execute fast travel. Here we go. So where's this? Hero state. Execute fast travel. Well, that's for the hero. What about for Jenny? Oh, it's in patrol. Here we go. Game state. Tick NPC patrol. Fast travel. Pause reason. Fast travel in. See if we get a breakpoint here. Nope. There we go. Get fast travel region. Right. So we need to add fast travel regions into the world. This is how it works. So a fast travel region has a station, a location, points and bounds. E being what? Fast travel events. What are these points then? Ah, that would be an area. Okay. So I think that means we don't necessarily... Okay, well, we need to put a fast travel region in. And then we need to determine if the region is a station, monorail station, or, so it's in game state, wasn't it? Or a normal fast travel station. Okay, so this is the bit of logic here. And makes them fast travel. Right. Means we don't even really need to even store that it's a monorail station. So what I might do then is get rid of this custom ID. Don't even need this. And then in the game where we set it, so we don't need this either. This is good, this is better. We actually we just have to add a fast travel region in here. So rather than add a warp connector, we add a fast travel region. Okay. So get fast travel regions. So we've got station equals so I wonder if we even need station actually. Yeah, because it does it on station here. It checks on station here. So we could do something like U32 tag ID. set the same tag ID. So it needs to be the same station and the same tag ID. And then here, not station, continue. So we'll do it here. Call this source station. It's a source trigger type. Source station. And this is standard to underlying. Rail station kind. Then dot and tag ID. We'll say it's 1 for now. I'll see if this builds. No, it won't build. So the source, so the game location, so the location is equal to source region location. I don't know if this is right, to be honest. This is not right. We do want to add the fast travel region in, but we also want to add in the warp as well. I want to do both. Yeah, that's good. So we do definitely want to add in the fast travel region. So we want auto trigger types. What's leveled? I'll get trigger types, game types, trigger game types. Okay, so we have it now. We need to do fast travel regions in place. Fast travel region. Station tag. Location equals region. The points. Ooh. So we need to get the actual trigger out as well. Game region. don't actually store trigger points anywhere. I don't suppose it really matters. Just say dot points equals vec2, like region, position, bounds equals region bounds. All right, so this is standard to underlying. And this tag ID 1, not that great about that. What we're going to do, can we do that? Is that valid? Yeah. So we're going to say in the fast travel controller, we are going to put that back. The fast travel tag, like that. And then this is standard to underlying the fast travel tag. Mail station. Okay. So let's go through all this and just check that there's no glaring errors. We need to rebuild the world. So this puts in a fast travel region in the world, which means that we can hook onto it with a patrol system to pause the patrol and do some logic while the patrol is paused, i.e. wait for a monorail car and then jump on it. All right, while this is building, I'm just going to go and have a 2-minute break. Right, we're here. So let's just so we want to place a fast travel region. Which is Monty's monorail station. And warps. Okay. So the world should have in it. It's got 7 fast travel regions now. With proper tags. Okay, great. Ooh. We have a problem. Calculate world map. Okay. What happened there then? World warps, 69 warps. I mean, they look kind of right. Let's rebuild it. So once this is working, we can go here now. We can see if the patrol gets paused. Which means the NPC will wait at the monorail station. And then we can just wait until the car turns up, and then we can do the... Then we have to jump on the car, and then we have to wait for the car to get to the patrol where he needs to go. A destination location. We also need to determine why it's paused. We've got fast travel in. To say that the pause reason is for fast travel, but we don't know whether it was fast travel for normal fast travel or fast travel for monorail. Okay. Let's see if we can get through without crashing. That's fine. That's good. Okay, so let's see what he does. I think it should actually true. Oh, look. He doesn't want to go that way this time. Alright. Broken something. Let's have a look at the patrol again. So they've chosen not to use the fast travel station now. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, let's rebuild the world. So the world has in it now 20 warps. All the room-to-room ones. When we do that, the world then is at 26 warps. Fast travel station to monorail station. Fast travel station to test. There should be more than 6, I think. Two. Oh, there is 6. Okay, that's incorrect logic. So that's... And... Okay. That should be it. Alright, so this should work now. So what I want to see is I want to see the NPC go over to the monorail station, but actually do the monorail beam effect. Oh, he's not going over to the station. Why not? He wants to go back over to the fast travel station. So let's just not put these in. Because it was working as soon as I tried to put this in. Alright, that is affecting it. That is affecting it, man. Oops, need to build it. So what is the region? So I think we're going to do region bounds. X, Y. So having a fast travel region in there stops the pathfinding working properly. Okay, so I need to figure out what's going on there. We've got these fast travel region. So let's have a look at advanced patrol. Okay, so patrol path advance. Alright, so it's not that. Advance the patrol. NPC is this? Jenny still. So the destination. Okay, so it'll be this path 2 here. So let's just check what's going on there. Okay. So we're wanting to go to the monorail station, so it makes sense to catch the monorail, right? So the test room neighbours, 6 neighbours. Fast travel station. And a fast travel station. So one of them is the fast travel station. The other one is the monorail station. Okay, this is the fast travel station. So it's where we pre-compute these distances. It should just be 1, which it is, which is fine. One. because this is a fast travel station. And it's got 6 chest crafting. It might be in get neighbors. Yes. No. Ooh. So this is a fast travel station. (53 watt), 71 watts. That seems like it's too many, man. There's a lot of fast travels. Yeah. So let's go back to the world, the game. Rebuild this. Game.config. Nope. Engine.config. (20 room-to-room warps, right? So it adds in 3. So they're the 6 ones. Oh, hang on. This is completely wrong. Okay, there we go. Let's see what she does then. So Jenny now should go over to the monorail station. She still doesn't want to do it. So let's look at tag ID. Tag ID. R1 is undefined. I'll get it. 0, 0. There we go. God, I can't do this logic. I'm too tired. Alright, this should work now. There we go. Okay, so let's just see if Jenny now walks over to the monorail station. There she goes. She's going to treat it as a fast travel station like that though, which is not the right behaviour, but it's working. So if we... Oops. There's a bunch of problems there. That cutscene. Jenny wasn't in the right place. So if we fast travel to Marley's monorail station, and we'll just wait for Jenny to turn up. Okay, so we're there now. They can use it. They're playing the wrong effect. But NPCs can use the monorail system. So, we have this thing where it's paused. Pause region is fast travel in. We need to determine if we're a fast travel station or a monorail station, so we can play the right effect. There we go. Patrol pause reason, right? So another thing is, it pauses right on top of the monorail station. We probably want it to pause just outside. How do we do that? So what pauses it? Sets pause reason. Get fast travel region, current location. Get fast travel position, room and position. The points. So it's whether it intersects any of the points. Okay, so we need to make, so when we're doing so when we're putting this fast travel region in here, we need to give it more points. So let's just see what we're giving it. I think we're just giving it 1 point. So it needs to be the monorail station, monorail controller. The radius is 3. So we basically want get monorail station bounds. So make it standard optional. So do we actually store its position? We don't. So when we get the monorail station, make the monorail station, we should probably store its bound. How do we draw it? Oh, we do. So it's return. Bounds. Now the problem with that is we probably don't have it because it's not been loaded yet. So we need to calculate where it is. So I know its radius is 3. Eight. 3. And then we need to basically add in a bunch of points. Oops. For float y equals r dot bounds dot x, or y, sorry. Y is less than r dot bounds dot y plus r dot bounds dot height y plus plus. Y plus plus, and then same for x. points. Add vec2 xy. What's the problem? Oh, need an equal sign. So we create a bunch of points there. Let's just check. Engine config. Okay. So let's see if we build all those points up, and then we can use them. So that will mean the NPC won't pause directly on top of the monorail. It'll pause just as it enters the monorail station, in theory. Except we need to build it. Okay. So R has a bounds now. Width and height is 7. Okay. So let's see if it pauses just as it enters the trigger region. Sorry, as it enters the station. No. Game patrols. So the get fast travel region based on game location. So it does it, but it just doesn't do it. Angry Moose on the loose. How's it going? Yeah, good idea. It gives you anxiety. Just get going, get cracking. It'll be good. It's good fun. So are you learning C at the moment? Yeah. And try Go. Nice one. So that means that the patrol... Ooh. It needs to get NPC location. So we need to advance the patrol earlier. That's what's happening. Yeah, C is also a great language. I haven't done much with Go though, but C is good. Okay, so we're advancing the patrol there. Where is the NPC? That seems fine. So we don't want to advance the patrol right on top. Been testing game engines. Oh yeah, so it makes you want to try and have a go at making your own. Maybe. Which ones have you tried out? Have you tried anything? Yeah, I enjoy making engines. I have had a go at a few of the big engines like Unreal and Unity and stuff, and they're good as well, but I enjoy trying to do things on my own. So this is essentially saying, so we're trying to walk and we're saying we're at the goal. This is going to need some thinking about then. Unreal 4 and 5. Ah, very good. Yeah, cool. So you're wanting to have a go at making your own engine? Or you're just trying to have, you know, getting some experience using them? Oh, really? All right, cool. Yeah, nice one. Yeah, that's the dream. Get a rapid prototyping. I want to exactly call this engine rapid prototyping. I'm building prototypes, but I'm at the same time, like of gameplay I mean, but at the same time I'm also filling out the engine, so it's not rapid because I'm growing the engine as well. Like right now. So this is a prototype for like a monorail car, and I'm making the NPCs be able to travel on the monorail car if they want to get to another place in the world. But he walks right on top of, well, there he goes. He uses a wrong effect to start with. He doesn't actually board the car, but he goes right on top of it, and I want him to wait, or Jenny to wait in this circle for a car to come along. But he goes, right now we'll just go right on top of it and wait. So I need to extend the engine now, because I need the pathfinding system to not walk Jenny directly onto it, but to walk Jenny by it and then stop. Which I don't know how I'm going to do yet. So that's me expanding the engine there. The pathfinder system in the engine needs to be like, well, you are within 3 world units. if you were within 3 world units, you're at the goal, rather than directly on top of it. But only for this case, you see, when I've got this. So that's the difficult bit. It's like, well, just for this case. And don't really want to put, well, I could put, say like wait, I could put a specific point to wait, because I think if multiple NPCs come along, if there's something in the goal already, say there's already an NPC there and another one wants to come along, it will just wait for that goal to be clear before it moves into it. I don't know yet. I think it would be better to just stop once you get in the region. So what do you think of C? Has it been alright? Alright to learn? Could make an engine in C, that would be good fun. Yeah, that's a big problem. That also gets in the way of rapid prototyping, compiling. Have you done any C++ or? Are you going to stay clear if it gives you anxiety? Gives me anxiety as well. In uni 10 years ago. Alright, yeah, cool. Lots changed in the language in 10 years, actually. It's kind of a different language now. I mean, it's not different. There's a lot more been added since then. Okay. So how? Right. Where do we advance patrols? Is this path 2? Nice. Yeah, Python's good. I did Python at uni. And I've taught a few people coding with Python. It is good. It's good because you can do you can get a lot done quickly. If you're not bothered about performance or anything, you can get a lot done quickly. Or if you just want to do something with code, say you're interested in coding but you have no idea, Python's really good just to get people introduced. And then if they want to go deeper, they can learn something a bit more complicated. Alright, so I need to figure out so it's gonna say at goal, right? And then it's gonna advance the patrol. We need to set. We need to set what our goal. I need to change what our goal means now. So we're going to advance to patrol. Okay, that advanced it. And then we're going to come along next time. We're going to path to here. -1, -2 to monorail station. And we're going to get the path. And we have to go here first. So destination position. Now this is a monorail station, which means when we do the A star, we need to say the move controller is tick. We need to like hook in here and say like, if the destination is a monorail station and we are about there, stop. Oh man, I'm tired. Did like a 6.5 hour stream yesterday. It's tired me out. It's true. So do we have the patrol destination? Is that a thing? That's just a game location, right? Now I think we should make this return a game region, which is an area rather than a point. So path 2, what does that return? A world path and a world path. Game locations. If we could get it to return a game region, we could just test if we were by the region. don't know. I don't know the best way to do this. Let's do auto region. We can't do it there. Advanced patrol needs to happen a lot. Well. Okay. Maybe we can do it on the step before. When we're advancing into it, we could set a radius. So he'll get to this one, and then he'll want to advance, right? So it makes an invalid path, which means that next time we tick, so it's not valid, which means we need to path to it. Let me say path current. So this here has an area. This is the thing that has an area. So we could say if it's a fast travel region, couldn't we? Let's have a look. See if you can find it. And if it's a fact, if we can find it, then we have the area that we need to stop in. So I'll wait for Jenny to get, so she'll advance there, and then she'll come here and she'll advance, and it should. Right, so we have the fast travel region that we're heading to. And that has 49 points in it. But it has a bounds. Which means, in theory, so who calls this? Not many places. We can make this return a game region. Alright, let's just check this in before we change this. So I'll just get rid of that. And this is going to return standard optional game region. Fast travel region. Okay. So we're going to say auto result is current. No, I'm going to say game region result is current. We're just going to say result dot bounds is fast travel region bounds, and then we're just going to return the result. So now it returns a region, which means we can detect so hang on, let's just say, well, let's just see what happens there. Oh, what's the problem here? Reference in function game state tick NPC patrol. I think this is pretty good. This will work quite well. So it's happening all the time, happening every frame, which I suppose is fine. And if you can make world path game region. That'll be fine. All right. So it actually sets the bounds. So what we're going to do is we're going to in-game state, we're just going to draw a destination. Draw quad, outline in world, destination bounds, pixels to world, 1 pixel, float color, make it white, int max. So we'll just look at the regions that were the destination regions in the world. So you can see there he's aiming for that region, and now he's aiming for this region. So when he gets to the region now, so we're going to say if to return the new position. Yeah. If region, if destination bounds dot area greater than 1 and destination bounds intersect NPC position, advanced patrol, patrols, advanced patrol, patrol. We'll see if that makes him stop. Well, it won't stop. What he'll do is he'll do his his fast travel effect as soon as he enters that square. So as soon as he enters this square here. Yes, brilliant. What that means then is rather than do the pathfind effect, which is here, so we need to, if we're fast traveling right, so let's just do it. Let's just stop here. So the patrol path. So if we call get current, so we need to get the fast travel region here. Bink, how's it going, man? You alright? Happy birthday to Birdie. Party looked pretty cool. Hope you're doing alright. Patrol path. Get current. See if we can find it. Super busy, yeah, it looked it. Did Birdie have a good day? There's the NPC position. Oh, is he really? Oh, that's a big day. Blooming heck. How do you feel about that? Bit of free time now. Your life opens up a bit, doesn't it? Okay, let's see if we can get this fast travel region. We can. And it has a tag ID of 1. Real. So oh, that's really good. That's really good then if it's his first day. He'll love it, man. He'll love it. It's like it's a parental level unlocked when you get him to get him into nursery, because it's the first kind of stage of growing up, I suppose. Does he get like 30 hours free childcare as well? So it's not too expensive for you. When Kiki was at nursery, none of that existed, so it was insanely expensive until she got to 3. Not until September. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, so it starts the term after, doesn't it? Yeah, it's expensive. I think Kiki's nursery was like £60 a day, which is expensive. It's cheaper than hiring someone to work though. You know, to cover us. Yeah, we had parents' evening yesterday for Kiki at school. But she's doing well, which is good. Okay, so if we're in a monorail station, we can play an effect now. Oh, you're coming, that's awesome. Yeah. Is it the one on the 10th of May? I think she's only having... Last year she had like a family one and a school friend one, but I don't know if that's happening this year. I think it's just everyone together. Yeah, Birdie was just born, wasn't he? I remember. That was crazy. And we just moved into the new house. Okay, so if tag ID is 0, that's this. Else, if tag ID is 1, it's this. So let's see what happens. See if he just waits there. See if Jenny just waits there. Are you coming to the one at Mini Monsters? Is that the one you mean? There's a great little section for babies there. And there's a sensory room. Although if Birdie's 1, he's not a baby anymore, he's a toddler now, officially speaking. But he'll still enjoy sensory room. There she goes. And now she can wait till there's a car in the station. So we need to set up a ticker. So what was it? On. How do we do this? Before frame tick. Ticker. Now we can just wait in this ticker until there's a car at the station. So we can just take it, we can save a copy of that. Can we? No. Oh, maybe we can. What is it? It's an optional reference. So this will allow us to just wait until the monorail car is in the station. So we need to try and get access to the monorail here. So the fast travel region. Oh, it's junked. So we can't copy that. What do we actually need? We need to get the monorail station. We need to get all the monorail cars. We need to see. So we have to see if monorail cars know what station they're coming into. So we can get the monorail station. Monorail controller. monorail car current station ID. So it does know. So we need to get the monorail station at the position of the closest monorail station. Well, it's the fast travel region. Get bounds, position, bounds.center. Just the location we want. So station location is the fast travel region location, and that is something we can just copy. And then we need to go to get the monorail controller, and then we do mc.getStation station kind. Can we get it by position? We cannot. So we need to implement that. Or by location. So a monorail station has in it the region. So let's do opt_ref monorail station, get station, game location. S region dot bounds intersect location dot position if S dot location dot region dot room equals location dot room and the intersect, return the station. Okay, see if we can get the station. And then we just need to wait for the car to have that current station ID. Oops. So we've got the station now, which is Mary's monorail station. So we want get car in station. Get current car in station. So I'm going to say if auto car equals mc.get current car in station kind. Let's just, so we'll wait for a car to come. That should just wait for a car to come then. Oh, if this works, I'm going to have a cup of coffee in celebration. So Jenny will walk along and she will stop outside the monorail station and she should just wait until the car turns up. There we go. And then we want to go if car state equals that station pause it. Car wait T equals standard numeric limits float max. So we'll just pause the car. Then we want to displace the NPC into the car. So what would that be? MC path. Not MC. Auto gets game state. Get movement controller. The ID is NPC ID is NPC.get ID. Want to actually set move to station location position, and that is a function. What does that actually return? Func after move target. It's a const optional vec2, so that must be the new position. If you don't really care about. Okay. So that's this. She should move on to the car now. There's a lot of compilers. Let's see what happens. Oh, this is going to be called every frame. So this ticker needs to end. If it's at the station, ticker.end. And we'll set the weight T, and we'll move so she should just stand there, wait for a car, and then when a car is at the station, she should move towards it. If this works, I'm getting a cup of coffee. Well, is that an immediate fail? Not quite. So there's a fit. Right. So there's already a move target on there. So it's actually P, and we have to say if P so she should now move. Nope, she does not. Why? Just being called every frame. Oh, we need to unpause the patrol, that's why. No, we need to say fast travel in. Fast travel on. We need to set it to fast travel on. So we have to say if patrol pause reason equals e-patrol pause region fast travel in. Do that. And then here we want to get the patrol. So then I'm going to go patrol. Pause reason equals e-patrol pause reason fast travel on. Let's see if that works. wait for a car and then see if she walks towards the car. Nope. So actually, I'm already testing there. Okay, down the ticker. Get the movement controller. We call move to. And she just doesn't respond to it. Right. Well, let's see why she's not responding. Maybe we need to actually take it. So we're calling move. And then tick. So what is this? That's the hero. Oh, we're not even ticking her. So tick NPCs. Tick patrols. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say if MC get move target, MC tick turn. So if there is a move target, you just tick it. You might run into it. Because I think it just accelerates to maximum speed. There we go. So let's just do this. Let's see if we get a breakpoint here. When we actually get onto the target. So I think move to. Here, we need to actually have flags whether we want to walk or run. We'll do that after a cup of coffee. We'll just see if we get a breakpoint hit when Jenny runs onto the monorail. There we go. All right. Just gonna go and have a cup of coffee. I'll make a cup of coffee. It won't be long. Okay. Oh yeah, Nuke Bird, I'll have a good coffee. Always do. Right, so we're just going to change this move to a little bit. So we can say that we want them to... whether we want them to walk there or run there. First I need to figure out how we make something walk. I see. So that's the animation controller. So we need to set the maximum speed actually. So we're going to do and then the max move speed we'll call it, and then when we have this move target, it's actually just a float, I believe. So we'll have it, we'll do this. And then we'll say if max move speed, move target speed, I will say max move speed. No, we'll say move target speed plus max move speed value or max speed, like that. And then when we're actually doing it, this is max, this is move target speed, like that. Okay, so now we need to get the animation controller. So we need to go if auto AC equals get game state, get animation controller, NPC ID, speed equals AC, get walk speed. And that will make them walk. Make the NPC walk onto the monorail, I think. If it builds and runs. So then we need to wait for the monorail car to end up at the monorail station. Well, we need to disappear the NPC. Figure out how to do that. That happens in the fast travel beam effect. Open. Get the animation controller. Set visible to false. Okay. So once we get there, we're going to say if auto AC equals get game state, get animation controller, NPC ID, AC set visible, false. Pass NPC ID along. So that should, in theory, it should walk onto the monorail now and disappear. So I won't put a breakpoint there. Okay, so let's see if Jenny walks onto the monorail first. Yeah, she's walking on. Disappears. Then it goes. So someone else is setting the car's wait T there. So we're setting the car wake T and then it's getting set back because the car shouldn't move off. So we're setting the wait T. And let's just see if someone else sets it. It's set here. Right, it's because the hero character is not near the station, so it's telling it can go on its way again, which is not good enough really. So this kind of has to happen every frame. I think we have to set weight T to T max every frame. Right, so we need to get the patrol anyway. So we've got fast travel on. We need a fourth state here. So the ticker doesn't end there. The ticker ends when the effect is over. So we do this, and then we're just going to tick. It means we will constantly be setting weight T. So we do car weight T equals 1. There. And then I think we have to end it. Ticker has to end. Yeah, the ticker has to end there, I think, just before the move. So it's constantly, it'll set the weight T every frame until we're at the station. Then it will end the ticker. But it actually really needs to end the ticker what at but then we only want to call the move to once. So we could just go if not movement. Move target. That ticker needs to actually be. Sent by reference. I cannot be explicitly captured either. What I'll do is I'll set the wait t there, like 2 seconds. As if you can end a ticker like that. What does end do? It just sets is ended to be true. It might be fine. Did the ticker end? It did. Now this is not, you can't really do that. That ticker might go out of scope. Does the ticker have an ID? It does. So can we find the ticker? We'll just end it there. Yeah, I mean, it's only to open a new ticker. Maybe we could use the same ticker. I need to open a new ticker now to wait until the car gets to the destination station. Like, we need to also set what car we're in and stuff. We might need a little bit of extra state here. store it in the fast travel controller. So we might need to store this NPC is in this car traveling. Then we can just put him in the car. Because if the NPC is in a car, if NPC is in the car, we don't do this. Else this gets him in the car. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna have to do. I could do it in the monorail controller. So in the monorail car, we could have just like an array of NPCs. NPCs aboard. Like that. And then we can say well, oops. We won't say NPCs. Just say entities aboard. So we got to say if we have to get the car. The station location. That's actually the source station location. And the dest station location was the patrol path, get current. See, if not the station location, patrol pause reason.reset return. So we have a destination location, right? Do that. So we want if there's an entity in a car, so we want something like optref monorail car, get monorail car on carrying entity ID, right? And then that is going to be if C dot entities aboard contains entity ID, return C. So if MC monorail car carrying MC NPC ID else then we have to do car entities aboard dot add NPC ID. Okay, so now we have a state where the NPC is on the monorail. We need to wait for the car to get to the destination station. What's the problem here? Oh, they are entity. Okay. They are NPCs. All right, good. Should be called NPCs aboard. So we're going to have to do something with the game save file, because what happens if you save the NPCs are aboard a monorail? Let's put that in the to-do. So I'm going to have to stop soon, so I'll just put this in the to-do. NPCs aboard. So say what happens to NPCs aboard the monorail when the game is saved. And we might have to say what happens to NPCs who are mid-fast travel when the game is saved. make sure that they're not lost. Okay. So we'll just get this compiling and then I'll call it a day for today. NPCs aboard. Give it one last test. Get monorail. Carrying NPC. So this is source station location. We'll do this. And there we go. So we should get a breakpoint here. When the NPC is on the car. Then we'll have to come back tomorrow and finish the other half of it. So the NPC's got to stay on the car until the car gets to the monorail destination monorail station, and then the NPC's got to get off it. And then we've got to sort out what happens when we save the game with the NPC on the monorail car. To be fair, I think all that happens is when you load the game, it puts it to the patrol destination. The NPC to the patrol destination. There we go. So the NPC is on the monorail car. So on the monorail car, before we walk into it, I don't know if I want to do that or not. That was good progress today. And I'm going to head off. I'll be back, hopefully back tomorrow. So, see you guys later.